Whoop whoop. What is good, Juggalos? Welcome back to the BeastMasteR show. You are on CarnivalSpirits. I am BeastMasteR. You are awesome. Thanks for being here. We're going to get this show on the road. That's right. Let's see here. I'm going to throw this off. Boom. We've got cameras. How the hell are you? And first order of business is Happy St. Patrick's Day. Everybody's Irish, eh? You know I had to bust out this gem of a shirt. Shout out to Shaggy Two Dope with the illustration skills. I fucking love this shirt. And what a great day to crack open a cold Guinness. So we're going to party together. Fucking going to explode all over me. Oof. Careful now. All right. Here we go. Cheers. If you guys are drinking, bottoms up. I just watched the movie Leprechaun for the first time in over 30 years last night. I couldn't believe how many people are in this movie that I forgot about. Like the little kid from the Poltergeist, like the dude from summer school and NCIS, the male stripper, not Mark Hammond. I think it was like this dude from Pee Wee Herman's Big Adventure, I think. Oh yeah, and that chick from all those Adam Sandler movies. You know what I'm talking about? Seems like it was before she had the nose job, though. What's up, everybody? Bizarre 17, TZ, Relic, Seth, Ivy Killa. Good to see you. That harp. So we're doing it up St. Patrick's Day style. We're having a cold one. And we have a special guest interview lined up for a little bit later, which I'm super excited to show you. It's going to be a lot of fun. But before we get into the interview, we're going to chop it up, just you guys and me, and we're gonna take a look maybe at some visuals. We're gonna cover some current events. We're gonna talk about some stuff. First and foremost, the gathering of the Juggalos this year is officially for sale. Tickets are available. The website's live. I mean, this all happened last week, but you know, I was a little busy doing my show, and I wasn't trying to get myself a baller's pass or a car pass or any of those time-sensitive fringe benefits. Everybody knows that general admission tickets for the gathering are going to be available long into the summer and well into the fucking gathering itself. You could show up and buy a ticket. So there was no need for me to, join the mob and contribute to crashing of the website that happens every year. I don't really see the need to buy my ticket immediately, when friends are trying to secure their ballers passes, so they can get their electricity and get their balls in order, That's right, Jennifer Aniston. What's going on, dude? It's good to see you. Hey, deck one dealt. Am I saying your name right? Deal. Deck One Deal is in the house. 17 whoops. That is so excessive. Thank you for all those whoops. Deck One Deal is the premier podcast for Juggalos, if you didn't know. And I hope to see those guys at the gathering this year. Last year I ran into them and they gave me a copy of their album, The Homage, which is very fresh. And I can't wait because I hope to get them on the show someday so we can talk about it. Seems only right because they had me on theirs a couple years ago. So shout out to everybody on Deck One Deal, and anyone out there who is interested in seeing more Juggalo podcasters on the BeastMasteR show as special guests. Reach out to them and send them my way, or let me know in the chat who do you want to see as a special guest up on here, because I am now officially booking guest spots on the show for the remainder of the year. For the foreseeable, indefinite future, I am back on my bullshit here on CarnivalSpirits. So I'd like to chop it up with some of you guys, but tonight we have a very special interview, and I'm not telling you who it is yet. I'm going to make you wait for it. We'll have the big reveal. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. All right, cool. I can't wait to see you guys. And this being the 25th annual, I feel like it's going to be one to remember. I feel like I just feel something special's in the air this year, Maybe it's the cusp of the second Six Jokers card, or maybe it's just that I myself have some biggie big things to promote this year. I got a lot of fucking special projects in the works, and I'm just excited. I'm geeked to put out some new music, and get some really fun projects here on CarnivalSpirits that we're going to be rolling out in 2025. So I'm all excited about it, and I'm here to fucking remind you about it every week. So if you're drinking, fucking skull. We're fucking gonna be blowing chunks later. This is gonna be me in my hat, throwing up rainbows like gang signs. But yeah, let me see if I can find image screen. It's been a while since I've done this. What do we got here? Okay. Yeah, look at that. Fucking A. That's what I'm talking about. How can you not love the Tom Wood of it all? Look at this fucking logo. Walking into the fucking mouth of the split Shaggy and Violent J. I mean, it's giving me Jurassic Park vibes, and I don't even know. I mean, shit. It's fucking Tom Woodified for sure, but with the fireworks and the confetti and just the full on onslaught of carnival shenanigans going on in the background, like you see all the shadowy figures walking in. It reminds me of the logo of the first two gatherings, where it was just like these little stick figures, these little silhouettes, looking like fucking aliens emerging out of a spaceship, or in this case, Juggalos emerging into the Wicked Clown's esophagus. It's fucking rad. And I don't know, maybe we can enter the website. Can we get in? We gonna crash this shit? Nope. All right. It's fucking dope. All right, we'll let the slideshow play. Oh, Juggalo weddings. Juggalos be getting married at the gathering. This is a long tradition. So many times. I wonder how they're all doing. It's not really like a Vegas shotgun situation. I think you have to plan ahead of time if you get married at the gathering. But look at this. This is dated 2001. I was at this gathering. It's fucking awesome. Do I have to click it myself? Yeah, I do. All right. Front row at a clown show, surrounded by sticky Fago covered fam. This is just fucking heaven on earth, ain't it? Love this shit. Okay, well, full color fucking Tales from the Crypt and Wicked Clowns from Outer Space, Hellraiser tattoos. This is about the freshest picture I've ever seen. Fago showers. It's not just for main stage. I mean, this literally looks like people are lining up to get sprayed with Fago, and it's a red pop. You know, just to add insult to injury. But hold on, I see what's going on here. Is they're dated. They're all dated. 2011, 2024. This one's 2005. I wasn't at this gathering, but damn. 2015. Okay. Rude Boy doing this thing. Getting cut up by this redneck fuck. 2010. 2021. Whitney Payton doing her little Jesus crowd walk on water type shit. And she just like walks across the fucking crowd like she's Legolas from Lord of the Rings. This was a fire gathering, no pun intended, but I was here this year. And I think there was just something really special about 2021 because everybody missed out in 2020 with that fucking pandemic. So it was really special coming back after that. 2006. All right, nice. This was the gathering of the Muddleos, if I remember correctly. I missed this one, but I heard lots of epic stories about it. Shout out Monkeys on Crack. Hell yeah, that is sick face paint. That's also a sick Fearless Fred Fury jersey. Shit, look at that. 665 going all up here in the fucking Hatchet Man. All right. This is fucking last year. Something Wicked This Way Comes. It's a nice shot in front of the Ferris wheel. Let's just living their life. Oh, hell yeah. Is this Jump Steady? I think that's Jump Steady, man. Fucking performing. I already told you my story about running into Jump Steady at the autograph signing at DCG Con this year. Fucking Juggalo weekend. Man, Jump Steady is not enthused about performing again, but I really hope he does because I've never seen him perform in person because I keep missing his set every time I'm there. Sweet. That's what's up. That's what's up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look at that. They're in the fucking wrestling ring. This is JCW in 2001. Toledo, Ohio. It's fucking awesome. And that is some sick paint. Anglo in the dark ring hoop earrings. Hell yeah. Look at this. Look at how much fun this ninja's having. It's fucking awesome. Oh shit, the Juggalo Wall of Fame. Damn. All right. Well, look, I got to sign 2 out of 3 of these. And before I even left the gathering, my signature was covered up with other people's signatures. You see how fucking caked on all these autographs are, all these signatures and tags and all that shit. 2001 and 2002, I signed that bitch. And before I even left the gathering, I walked by it again, and everything I wrote was covered over by other people's fucking writings. But I wonder if they still have these. This is crazy. Another thing is I can see myself on the flyer. I mean, on the program cover. I'm in the bottom left-hand corner, right here with the twisted beanie on it, the twisted Batman beanie. um, man, such good memories. Hold on, let me grab that for you. I'll show you. Because you already know that I had to have this thing framed, like for real. How could I not? Let's see if I can go bigger here. So there I am in the corner. Fucking love it. Oh shit, this thing's really going now. What did I do to make it do this? Now it's a slideshow. All right. Well, I'm not mad at it. We can go a little faster. Oh, this is beautiful. Now that's what I'm talking about. The Juggalo flea market. We were a part of that on the podcast Super Show. Oh shit, that was the first gathering. Okay, Whoopstock. I was at that one. Nice, 2002 again. Now hold on, can I pause this? Stop it. Stop it. This right here, I like this gathering. Not because I was there. Oh, go back, go back. What the fuck? No, I'm talking about the program right here. Because I believe that's my homie on the cover. Or maybe it's 2003. Man, it's really small. I can't see it. These guys are having a blast. Oh, these guys are having a belly. Ooh. This guy's fucking scary. Who is that? Mushroom Head? God damn, look at that. Pretty fucking rad. Ooh. Wizard of the Hood performance. Epic as fuck. Very, very blessed to have been in the crowd for this one. And I got the DVD, of course. But nothing can compare to seeing this shit live and in person. Truly once in a lifetime. Oh, this is great. Look at this. Love this footage. This is the only gathering that I missed after the pandemic, 2023. All right, that Muddalo gathering again. I mean, for real, this looks like a fucking mess. But I'm sure it was a blast. Fuck, dude. I do not look. I was not at this gathering, and that program cover is fucking sick. Why do I feel like I barely ever see this? It's probably because I missed it. All right, Carnival food, Fagos. That's what's up. Holy shit! I know some of these people. That's Violent J's girlfriend. Oh my god, what's happening here? Fucking Bazooka Joey, Yum Yum Bedlam. It's fucking. I don't even know what I'm looking at. Sick ass costumes though. Pretty dope. I think this motherfucker's juggling. He's definitely holding court. What is this? Repeats? Okay. Clownvis holding it down. Probably Miss Juggalette Beauty Contest or something like that. Oh shit! Is that who I think it is? My God, it's Justin Bieber. It's another dupe. Nice. Look at this, 2001. Fucking awesome. Triple six in the high. This is a great view. What year is that? Does that say 2013? Does that say 2014? Oh, why am I not looking at the date, which is right there on the left? I wonder why I couldn't see that. Cottonmouth Kings. KMK. What's happening? Ooh, I remember this. The return of the Riders. I'm just saying. I remember when the Riders returned. That looks like King Spade. Gathering of Dreams. Can't forget this one. 2022. The Super Gathering. All right. Fuck, is this the first time we're seeing a picture of this? Wow, this is a really fun slideshow. Shout out Kung Fu Vampire. And that looks like Mars with an S. Oh, Mr. Busey and Mr. Obama. Holy shit. Okay, I remember just chilling at the gathering and this golf cart came flying by. And as it went by, sitting on the back of this golf cart was none other than former American President Barack Obama sitting on the back of this golf cart. And as he drove by, he literally looked right at me and just gave me one of these. It was awesome. Guar, another staple of the gathering. I've seen them at the gathering a number of times. Now this is just fucking sick. Yo, this is motherfucking Boppo the Clown, Mr. Purple Malenko himself. And if you've been a long time, subscriber of CarnivalSpirits, you may remember him from an episode of the BeastMasteR show. Shout out to Boppo and Dead Canvas. Dude, he is the man. Much love, dude. This dude looks scary. And strangely, none of these people look scary. I swear. These are great photos. These are absolutely great. Look at this. This is peak Shaggy right here. Gotta love it. And that vat of Fago. And I know we're just looking at the slideshows right now, but, I wanted to kill a little time. I wanted to just spend a little time soaking this in because this year is going to be the culmination of 25 fucking years, a quarter of a century. Is that what they say? Fucking 25 years of gathering. I feel like this year is going to be something special, like Gathering 17 or like the 10th annual, when they filmed A Family Underground. Wouldn't that be something if they did that again? Filmed The Gathering, made a documentary. Another one and another one. Oh shit, is that Wolfpack? Oh shit, Jelly Roll. Dude, if there's anybody coming back to be a legend, it's got to be Jelly Roll. Hold on, can I go back? Can I roll this back? Because Jelly Roll is now like a mainstream fucking Grammy-winning country singer. I mean, dude, he's on fucking Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre's new track from last year, officially sampling Tom Petty. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? That Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, fucking Jelly Roll, Tom Petty fucking remix? If you don't know what I'm talking about, check that shit out. I don't know how you couldn't, though, because Jelly Roll is like the fucking Cinderella man of this fucking of now. You know what I'm saying? And he's been on record saying that he will come back to the gathering if he's asked. Thank you, Ivy Killa. But the album is disappointing as hell. Talking about Snoop's album. Oh man, this slideshow is going too fast. Back it up, back it up. I want to talk about this for a second. I actually didn't hear the whole album. Stop it. What the fuck? So this is the Miss Juggalette pageant from 2002. And I remember this so well. I mean, that's Madman Pondo up there, as a judge. And my homie brought his professional cameras and did photography at this gathering, and he ended up just giving me 30 rolls of color film. And he's actually up here in between the barricade and the stage. He's not one of those two people, but my homie was also down there taking mad photos. And that's why I recognize this, but it's like a different, vantage point. I've shown those pictures before. Yeah, Snoop's album. Snoop Dogg, CEO of Death Row Records. Who saw that coming? Shout out to Jane Doe. 2008. Oh, that was a great gathering. Charlie Sheen. Look at that. He's got a Faygo in hand, thinks it's tiger blood. Fucking winning. Fucking love it. That was wild. He has a hatchet man around his neck. Truly epic host. Onyx is one of my favorite artists to see at the gathering, for real. I've seen them a couple times at the gathering. One time it was late night in like the small stage in the tent, and it was wild. They were hopping up on the speakers. I mean, they probably do that shit every time, but there was something about that fucking late night set where everyone is just fucked up, including them. It was fucking packed in that tent, just fucking wilding out. Oh shit. That's the Love Train. Holy shit. It's been a minute since they don't do this anymore. They don't have a Love Train. They need to bring back the Love Train. That's what Legend Valley needs. And I can see right here, this ninja in red on the left. He's like third from the end on the left. That is my homie Snow. Shout out to Snow. See if I recognize anybody else. I do. I recognize a couple people. Who's that? I don't recognize him. I'm just kidding. That's Hobson. Is that Be Real? Oh shit. The hell is this? What is going on? This looks like a party. God damn. Who is that? Is that Jay Webb? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? Transformers meets Fraggle Rock? I don't even know. Maybe I do. I was there. It's Static X, isn't it? Now this is just dope. I mean, I love the fucking, it's simple and yet that fucking huge Mighty Death Pop face. Love this fucking stage. Everything about it. The colors. Man, just sitting here looking at the Gathering website, it makes me want to be there so bad. It's fucking awesome. Who the hell is this? Is this the Suicide Boys? I honestly don't know. Shout out to Heather Mars. Shout out to Violent J. Man. Sorry, I had to look again. Yo, shout out to Violent J in Lotus Paint. Nothing, but this was the very last Dark Lotus performance. Just saying. Oof. Fiending for a clown show. Now, I bought myself one of Guar's t-shirts where it's all white, and then you go up in front and you get doused in blood, and then emerges the word Guar on the shirt. But I didn't have a chance to go up and see them and get the shirt all wet. So I have a Guar shirt in pristine condition that I hope I'll be able to wear to a Guar show. And therefore, I am kind of hoping that Guar is booked this year at the gathering, because that gives me an excuse to bring my Guar shirt to the gathering and get it fucked up proper with the blood splatter. Juggalettes in red bikinis. Classic. Some fucking JCW. Some fucking Stranglemania. Maybe Bloody Mania. Okay. You know what? This might be like the ninja competition. Who's this? Who be this? I don't know who this is. He looks a little Trailer Park American. Oh, hell yeah. This is great. 2003. Okay, check it out. Check it out. This is the one I was talking about. The program, bottom right-hand corner. My homie is right there on the bottom, underneath the 2 in the date in the 2003. You can see him. He's wearing a blue shirt, and in that picture, he's actually standing next to Twisted, Blaze, and Violent J. He is at the gathering, at the karaoke spot, recording his own song, getting a music video made, and he got bum rushed by Twisted Blaze and Violent J, and they all jumped in and joined him in his music video where he was I guess he was rapping to his own song and getting it filmed, and they all fucking they all photobombed him. Oh shit! What's going on here? Sorry, I didn't see you in the chat there. Bootlegged at the gathering, representing. I cannot wait to see this dude's documentary. Okay, hold on. These are going a little too fast. Hold on. Back it up. Okay, sorry. I just had to see that one again. Okay, now what's going on here? 2003? You guys were shooting paintballs? Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, there's got to be a reason this did not become a tradition. What happened? Sick. Oh, dude. I could just look at this picture forever. God damn. No, hold on. Sorry. This one first. Hold on. I'm still looking at this. Every time I zoom in on something, there's so much happening in this photo. This is literally Nirvana, okay? This is like, wow. I think I actually recognize some people in this crowd. That's crazy. Hey, I think I recognize that leg. No. Oh man, freak shows, fucking Bizarro World, the flamethrowers, all those fucking contortionists and stuff. Fucking love that shit. What year was that? Hold on. 2019, Super Gathering. It's fucking awesome. Okay, so this is the Oklahoma gathering. I did not attend this year. I would have, but I had a trip planned to Norway, so I ended up traveling, went out of the country, and it just happened to be at the same time as the gathering. I couldn't do both. I don't. Oh, hold on. I've seen this one before. I don't know who any of these people are, but they look fun as fuck. What a fun group of people. Seriously, they got the glow sticks. They got fucking gas masks. Fucking nose rings. Fucking awesome. That's a duplicate. Okay, here we go. Now this, I I can't say that I've ever been to Crystal Forest. Okay, I have not been to this gathering, but wow, I have heard stories about this lake, and wow, this just looks so dope, so peaceful. It's giving Juggalo Island. Fucking love it. All right. It's the Jack Skeleton crew. Oh, wait, maybe it's the Girls of Wolfpack. That's probably what it is. Nice. I would let them operate. Oh, good grief. What is happening here? Ugh. I don't even think I want to know. Dude, what are you sucking the poison out? Stop it. Hell yeah. Oh, hold on. Going too fast. Now, I don't know who this is, but again, I would let them operate. What do we got here? Nice. I was definitely in attendance for this gathering. Definitely was here. 2009. What? This guy's face is cut off. Who are we looking at here? Is that Jerry Springer? Is it? Uh, I'm confused. I can't see his face. Yeah, it's Hobson again. Awesome. A little bit of a Fago break. Gotta love it. BTV. I'm sure you're not the only one. Oh shit! Shout out Chris Hansen. The Spasmatic Hangout. Oh heck yeah! Hold on. Don't go anywhere. I wanna marinate on this one for a second. Now this was a dope spot at Cave and Rock. You could just go up. There was a ton of picnic tables. You could just chill. You could rest for a while, have some food. They were selling spasmatics. They were selling Fagos, I think. Maybe just spasmatic. I don't remember. But I do remember I bought a bunch of spasmatics and I took them home and yeah, actually I had a Fago that I kept unopened for 17 years after it expired, and then I drank it on a live stream on CarnivalSpirits for shits and giggles. Well, I actually have a spasmatic as well, unopened, from this gathering. Well, no, not from this gathering. From I think a gathering 1 or 2 years prior to this. So, I mean, shit, that can is getting close to being 17 years old at this point. I'm gonna have to do another live stream. Fucking spasmatic challenge. Yeah, that was a really dope spot. Hold on, going back to this one. Okay, this guy is like, who's going golfing? We's going golfing. Love it. The black and white, really classy. It's like instant classification. Nice. The ride is. Oh, here we are back at the beach. You must be a beach at the bitch. Oh, does anybody know what this is? This is fucking cool. This is back it up. This is come on. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's fucking green Jello, and his circus puppet entourage traveling fucking fan base. Like, this was fucking cool. At least that's what it looks like. Welcome to hell. Yeah, if you see yourself in any of these pictures, holler. Shout out Madman Pondo. Shout out Upchuck the Clown. Shout out DJ Paul. Shout out to, what was his name again? That was the third picture of Hobson. Look at this. I want to look at this one because I was not here. This is the first gathering. I missed this one. This right here is epic. Look at all these kids. Are you fucking kidding me? These ninjas have got to be in their 40s and 50s right now. You know how I know? Because I'm in my 40s right now. Hell yeah. I see you. Well, I mean, I see everything, so I must see you, right? That's awesome. Yo, shout out to Bootlegged at the Gathering. You got great fucking footage on your channel, man. This is fucking sick. I wish I could pause this. Maybe if I just hold my cursor down. I mean, look at this crowd. This is fucking epic as fuck. Spin Magazine, huh? See, just a year prior to that, Violent J was like, fuck Spin on the Amazing Juggalo Brothers. And then what do? They cover The Gathering. That's what you call ultimate reverse psychology, huh? I mean, they said fuck Rolling Stone, fuck Vibe, whoever's on the cover, and your mother. We already saw that one. I think we already saw that one too. Oh, hell yeah. I can't wait for your book, brother. For real. And yeah, you already know. We gotta set some stuff up. I got a lot of questions. But yeah, oh, this is a new one. This shit is great. I really like what was it? The freak show, the oddball bonanza or whatever the fuck, or I forget what they called this, but I always enjoyed going walking by and seeing all the light shows and all the fire. It's a lot of cool fucking performers rocking out at night at the Gathering. I hope they bring this back 2025. Wow, I think we might have seen them all. Yep, I'm not seeing nothing new. Well, this was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I took the time. Tickets are on sale, as you already know. Bam. So that was really cool. What have they announced for artists? Now I'm just curious. Oh, do I have to click stage by stage? All right, I see how it is. Legendary stage, which I'm assuming is main stage. Okay, it's still just ICP and Ouija Mac. But of course it is. Hell yeah. Um, but yeah, I mean, any day now, we're ready. We're ready for announcements. We want to know who are we going to see at the Gathering of Legends, and of course, the emails are open. People have been campaigning, to get themselves on stage. I hear the cops. So there's already a lot of people who are politicking to get themselves in. Dude, I love this. Look at this fucking iconic logo for the iconic stage. Fucking Tom Wood is ridiculous. All right, but there's no one to see. So, and then comedians. Okay, we're just using that clown face for all the O's. Yeah, really. There's nothing. There's nothing listed. Sideshows. Everything is coming soon. The only thing that's launched with the website is the actual camping uh, and parking passes. So, not even the event map is up, which is fine. I'm patient, but man, that gives you all something to look forward to. I mean, I know in the past they've been rolling it out slowly, artist by artist, making social media posts out of it all. So doling out the info nice and slow uh, kind of allows them to build anticipation. I can't hate them for that. All right, and a week before the gathering, big announcements from Bootlegged at the Gathering. Really looking forward to that. And of course, you got your tickets, your VIPs, your car passes, your big ballers, your little ballers. And I guess this was the one thing that was the talk of the town, the Fago Armageddon for Thursday and Saturday night ICP sets. Both of them sold out. So the question is, how many tickets did they sell for Fago Armageddon entry? $50 a pop. I mean, before you had to do the VIP, and you get the meet and greet, you get the free CD and the charm and a little swag bag, and then you got access to Fago Armageddon, and that was a way bigger price point. So, I mean, I'm sure that they had no problem selling these out. I mean, they're clearly all sold out, and it hasn't even been a week yet. But how many? How many people are going to be up there for Fago Armageddon who are not hopping over the barricade? And then the next question is how many people are going to be up there after everybody jumps the barricade to join the $50 ticket holders? So that's pretty wild. And yeah, looks like this VIP experience is the only thing that isn't sold out besides general admission passes. And I find that funny because usually VIP sells out because it includes the Fago Armageddon. So the fact that the VIP doesn't have Fago Armageddon anymore, at least I don't think it is. Let me take a look here. VIP experience laminated pass, ICP cartoon amulet, 600-foot Hatchet Man magnet, Ice Hatchet Man cooling towel. Well, shit, that right there, and the 2-minute meet and greet is well worth the 150. So, oh shit, look at that. Look at how many VIPs they're doing. Well, this just is opportunities on top of opportunities, and some of them are sold out. So what do you know? Well, shit. The more you learn, the more you click. But yeah, this is great. I just I've been wanting to do this. Obviously, last week it wasn't quite convenient for me to cover this shit, but I'm glad that I did because I'm just getting excited for the gathering. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I appreciate you. Mm. It's almost time for another Guinness. I'm fully Irish today, guys. You know, I hung my Viking hat on the wall, and I'm doing a jig, and I've got shamrocks and four-leaf clovers all stuffed in a pipe, about to smoke that green. I'm just kidding. Um, but yeah, we are going to be throwing up rainbows later. Don't you forget it. Mm. The new St. Patrick's Day ICP shirts are sick as hell. Those designs, the Celtics design, of course, they had the one at Juggalo weekend too. That one was, I believe, the Great Malenko, and then the one that they got available online is Carnival of Carnage. Still sick as fuck. I did not get either one of them, unfortunately. Mm. So, real quick before I jump into the next thing, I wanted to make a correction from last week. I was talking to Thy Ghetto Freak Show, and he made it known to me that uh, so Cali Green Too Fresh and I, we were talking about second deck era ICP music that they could perform live because they haven't done so much of that. And he made a list of songs that were performed live often in the past 5 years. And on that list, one of the most played songs from the second deck era is the track Goblin. So I was asking or speculating if that was the track that they got emailed to them by Project Pat, and it's not. So I'm just here to correct myself and say that shout out to Freak Show for reminding me that Goblin was not produced by Project Pat. That song ended up on the Forgotten Freshness, and it's called I'm an Alien. Okay. I was confusing that with the Goblin track, which was produced by DJ Clay. And no disrespect to DJ Clay. Um, you know, it is a good song, but it's not the song that I was thinking of. And it's not my favorite song. So it's just, when you want to hear your favorite song live and you get Goblin every time, that's all I'm saying. But shout out to DJ Clay. He's got his own label, A&R Entertainment, Armed Robbery, and his artist that he signed, Tier Diaz. Shout out to Tier Diaz, man. Fucking killing the game. He's got his album dropping this week on the 21st, Manaflex. And I've been trying to show love and promote, and his new singles that came out recently are fucking fire. So if you're not on board, you haven't actually been checking that out, you really should, because it's some good music. The new single is called Shiny. The one before that was Killa verse Bad, Killa meets Bad. Let me see if I can pull this up. Pull up this screen again. All right, here we go. Is that going to work? Yeah, there we go. I'm looking at CarnivalSpirits on Instagram right now, and I wanted to do so because that way I can kind of show you guys, how I've been promoting the underground, making sure that when new singles and albums drop, I am sharing them right here. The most recent tracks that were released on Friday, the 14th, and here's a whole bunch of them that I've been sharing. And then, of course, we've got my Juggalo gives college speech on the Dark Carnival video, which just had its 24th birthday on Friday or Saturday, actually. I forget whichever day the 15th was. And yeah, so since it was the 24th anniversary, I overdubbed the track 24 off of Hell's Pit instead of the Carnival of Carnage, which is the real song that plays in the beginning of the video. But let's see if I can get this to play. I don't want to hear the music, but okay, good. It's mute, but you can see it. You know, this was my bedroom in my apartment back in 2021. No, what am I saying? In 2001. So I was living in Salem, Massachusetts, haunted Salem, where the witch trials took place back in the day. And, you know, this was my room, man. I had all my ICP shit all up on the wall. I had a whole shelf dedicated to storing my collection, my Fago bottles, my magazines and comic books and fucking stacks of rare CDs, fucking Zippo lighters, artwork, cards, fucking autographs, cassette tapes, just mementos, and photos and everything. CD liner notes unfolded and taped to the wall. And then, some Lord of the Rings snowboarding posters, Batman.
What up, Juggalos? I'm giving a speech today on the Dark Carnival, so let's go to Endicott College after I grab my Fago and we'll get this show on the road. Woo!
I played that clip for a coworker, and she's like, "You sound exactly the same." I didn't think so. I don't know what it is when you hear your own voice on the video. It does not sound like me to me. But what can I say? That was 24 years ago. Most definitely proud to be a Juggalo today and back then. It's pretty wild. But yeah, this is just an example of all the fucking new music that's come out that's been on my radar since last week, since we did the show with Callie Green. And yeah, so if you're not following CarnivalSpirits on Instagram, you're missing out on all these leads. And then, of course, if you're not following CarnivalSpirits on Spotify, then you're missing out on these 2 tracks that we got on our upcoming mixtape. And I've already told you guys about this. So it's my job. It's my job to remind you once a week that we've got a Spotify and we've got original underground horrorcore wicked shit, and we've got a lot more to come. So keep your eyes and ears peeled, and please, follow and stay aware of the moves we're making, because we want you to be a part of it. Insane Poetry blessed us with this track, Bring Your Spirits to the Carnival. And then, of course, we got Mastermind of Nodis, who recorded this for us, Kill Move. And, shout out to Callie Green Too Fresh for making that happen. And, of course, as always, shout out to Scotty for creating CarnivalSpirits, which is, our home and something really special. It's been 13 years. If you guys don't know, if you're new, Scotty Balls unfortunately suffered a heart attack and a stroke a couple months ago, and he's in the hospital recovering. If any of you guys are in a position where you can help, there is a GoFundMe in the description, and anything helps. Throw a couple dollars in there and send some well wishes, or at least comment this post and let him know how much you miss him and care about him, so that way when he's able to, he'll be able to see the outpour of support. But yeah, the GoFundMe is in the description of this video wherever you're watching it right now, and you can go and make a donation if you want to. And so yeah, I mean, I could keep going back here in time, but there's a lot. I've been sharing underground music on here for years now. I mean, maybe when I started the CarnivalSpirits Instagram account, I was primarily just promoting ICP, reposting ICP flyers, and all that. But honestly, like, there's so much activity. There's so many juggalos making music. It's just crazy, It's it's wild how active the community is, and sometimes I'm not really sure who all is aware of what. So I'll tell you this right now, officially: if you are an artist, or someone who's making music, some juggalos out there that are doing the damn thing, feel free to submit the tracks to us so that we can share them. I mean, I say this before, I'll say it again. We're not Fago lovers, okay? But we do have people paying attention, and you probably would, get some new ears and eyes on your work if we were sharing it. At least that's what I hope. That's the intention, and that's the goal, to help spread some love. But yeah, so I just wanted to kind of scroll through there, and I'm not gonna click all of these individually, but you get the drift. If you have an Instagram, if you don't have Instagram, that's cool, because all these posts, they go to Facebook as well. So you can follow CarnivalSpirits on Facebook, but I can't tell really, who's on Facebook, who's on Instagram. I can't keep up. I will dump this content onto the social medias, and I spend a little bit less time scrolling and looking at other stuff. Although I do enjoy seeing just Juggalo shit in the feed. When I do take a look at it, but it's hard, and we've had this talk. I talked about this with Callie Green, talked about this with Tierra Diaz, Bobby Blaze. Shout out to Team MUJ. They just had their trash fire, that shit trash, that shit fire fucking competition last weekend. Yeah, it's hard to balance social media and real life, and screen time and productivity, and personal, private time, and just clowny fucking juggalo shenanigans. I think it's not so healthy when you have too much of a good thing. You got to balance it all out. So you got to take the good and the bad. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm just about done procrastinating, but we still have a dope ass interview to check out tonight. I'm just not in a rush because I want to kick it with y'all. So believe it or not, what we're gonna do next is we're gonna take a brief intermission, and I'm gonna go get myself another beer. Okay, I'll be back in a second. And when I do, if you guys have anything else you want to share with me, leave it in the chat and I will address it. But yeah, and then we will get this interview on the way. I haven't even told y'all who we're talking to yet, but I'm super excited for you guys to check it out. It's an individual that I have been following for many years. a really talented ninja, an old school Juggalo, and it's pretty cool. So, I mean, I don't want to hype it up too much, but it's a fun conversation, and I think you guys are going to enjoy it a lot. So, let me throw up the flyer and give you a little bit of a beat, and then I will be right back with a cold beverage, and we'll get this show on the road. Heyo, I'm back. Welcome back. If you're still here, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Let me get back on screen for you. Hey, so as you know, it's St. Patrick's Day, and we're celebrating by having a cold one, drinking some Guinness, trying not to wear this thing. And maybe we'll have some green beer later. Maybe. We'll see about that. On a side note, I think it's hilarious that Shaggy Two Dope has been shrinking and growing his face paint on his show these past few episodes. That shit is fucking hilarious. I gotta say. And I'm enjoying the memes. But yeah, let me just repeat again for anyone that missed it the first time. You know, we are booking artists, we are booking musicians, juggalos in general that have content or products to market. You know, we're trying to help facilitate this underground, you know, machine, and I'd love to chop it up with people who are down with the clown and who are possibly, you know, gathering this year. I'd love to hear your stories. You know, it's just a good time for me. It gives me an excuse to make a flyer and to go live. So if you guys have any recommendations, any suggestions, I'd love to hear it. Leave it in the chat. Feel free to leave it, comment on Spotify. Instagram, Facebook, whatever's clever. Get at CarnivalSpirits or myself, and let me know who you'd like to see up on here. And I will do my best to oblige. And so now I'd like to dig into a bag of treats. What I have in front of me is my stash from last year's gathering. And the reason that I got this out is because my special guest this week gave me a press kit for their new album. And so when I was digging that out in preparation for doing this interview you're about to check out, I came across all the other music and flyers and just all the fresh shit that I got at last year's gathering. And I realized that I've never shown any of this stuff off. I haven't taken any pictures of it or nothing. It's just been in the fucking vaults. So I thought I'd share a couple of gems. And again, this is from the Gathering 2024. First off, we've got this, which is a koozie from Team MUJ, Informed Juggalos, the Bloodthirsty Brew Bash 2024. Look at this. Fucking sick. You know what? Why am I not using this? Oh, it is a perfect fit. How about that? First time use. Got this shit at the gathering. The Bloodthirsty Beer Bash was fucking awesome. And I can't wait to do that shit again this year, like fucking 5 months from now. If I'm going to see you at the gathering, let me know and make sure you don't miss Team MUJ's next beer swap, because that shit is really fun. And this will be like the fifth time in a row, year in a row they've been doing it. What else do I got here? Okay, so this is something else I got while I was at the beer swap. I picked up an album from 216 Zay. Quiet Type. Hell yeah. I'm trying to be careful with this shit. Yeah, check this out. Shout out to the Outcast Owls. And then, of course, it's got this business card, which has all the contact info. Shit is fresh. What do we got on here? This is more of a low light situation than it probably looks like. Right on. So that's just one of the many CDs that I picked up at the gathering last year. But shout out to 216 Zay. That's the homie right there. And let's see. I don't want to make a mess. Let me try to put this over here. All right. So that's one. Here's the next one. Again, from the homie Zay, Ghosts of the Underground. And man, this has a fucking stacked fucking lineup of artists. I mean, shit, what do we got here? Bad Luck, Aunt G, Benny Buttons, HB the Grizzly, Bakelo, Valo, Tierre Diaz, Low Key, La Perp, Schizo Michigan, Zitro, Smokey the Bear, Cutthroat Killers, featuring A Game and Reptile and Sleep Lyrical, who's on Dirtcore, I believe. Fats E, Cocaine Wizard, Acetone, Bales, Nada and Histro, and Wicked Wood. Did I miss anybody? Russell Hood, D Flat. I think that's everybody. Fucking Ghosts of the Underground. Fucking sick. This is great. All right. What else do we got? Okay. Well, you know what? I gotta hold off on this one because this is actually from our special guest, which is still technically a mystery at this point. But I'm gonna set this one aside. That's so funny. Because I actually have all the other stuff right here set aside. I didn't realize that CD was in the mix. All right, but here we go. This is a good one. Booty Raid. Nice. From the homie J Bazaar. Sorry for that flare, that lens flare. I'm trying to show this dope artwork off. J Bazaar had a great set at the gathering last year. And this CD looks like it's got 10 tracks and features J Bazaar, Liquid Assassin, Zach, somebody, Little Nate, Whiteout, Smalls one. Okay, X Knowledge, Kung Fu Vampire, Mars and Mr. Gray, and a couple others. I had a hard time reading their names. I think I might need glasses, guys. That's a sad day for me. But shout out to J Bazaar. That's the homie. And he, like I said, he's a fucking great performer. He's always performing at the gathering, whether it's on underground stages or I remember that one time he was up there on the Clown Drip stage. That was fresh as fuck. All right, what do we got next? Here we go. Cheesegate LP. I picked this up, which has, well, it looks like it has 17 tracks. And as you can see, they're all named Cheesegate. Shout out to Cheese House and shout out to Will Gates. Here we go. Tierre Diaz and his Manaflex EP, We talked about this on the episode that he was on. His full-length album, Maniflex, is coming out in just a few days. And there's actually pre-orders available right now with, I think, 4 or 5 different bundles, different choices to get the hard copy, which is fresh as fuck. I've actually already pre-ordered it, and I'm looking forward to this. It's got fucking ICP on it, and a whole bunch of other shit. I don't have any of that in front of me to tell you, but I can tell you that I am looking forward to it personally. So you should check that shit out if you can. But yeah, shout out to Tier. He's cool as fuck. If you haven't seen the interview I did with him a few weeks ago, or like a month ago, go check that out. It's up on CarnivalSpirits and BeastMasteR YouTube right now as we speak. And of course, he just dropped a new single, Shiny, a couple days ago. All right. So what's next? Here we go. Whack. Now, if you don't know who Whack is, you're really missing out. This shit is fucking fire. Something whack this way comes. Comes with a U. This is the fucking best ICP parody songs out there today. Go check it out. They're on YouTube. It's funny because out of all my bootlegs that I did at the gathering last year, the most viewed video from the gathering on my channel, BeastMasteR was here, is of course ICP. And the second most viewed video from the gathering last year was these guys. And they're right behind ICP too. So I found that very funny. But you got to check it out. They have mad fucking parodies. I'm talking about parodies of your favorite ICP songs. It's fucking genius. Go check out Whack. They're fucking awesome. Oh my God. All right. So if you were watching my live stream at the gathering last year at the podcast Super Show, I did a walkthrough of the flea market, checking out all the Juggalos crafts and wares. And there was this one ninja who was selling a copy of Golden Goldies that I have only ever heard from a shitty MP3 ripped from like a fucking warped cassette tape. The worst audio quality you could ever imagine. And so when I saw this shit in front of me for the first time ever, I had to have it. And you can literally watch me purchasing this CD on my live stream. And this is now a part of my fucking collection. How could it not be? I mean, this is fucking awesome. Hell yeah. Golden Goldies. So I fucking love that for me. All right, what's next? It looks like I've got a couple extra copies of J Bazaar's single. Here we go. What's up, Ivy Killer? All right. What do we got next? Nobody's Living Dead Bandcamp. All right. This says Speed Dreams. Nobody Living Dead. Let's see here. Man, this is kind of a hard font to read. But you know what? CDs are meant to be listened to, not read. It says Dope Cook Records. Speed Dreams. Oh, it's Nodos, not Nobody. I need to learn how to read. All right, what do we got here? Oh, I got another copy. All right, I got 2 copies of that. All right, what's next? Oh, Jesus. It's another J Bazaar CD. I guess I had a grip of them. I'm going to have to give a few of these away. All right, now here's a cool one. And I already talked about this a little earlier in the show, but bam, Deck One Delts, the homage. So this is super fresh. I know this is available online. If you guys want, you know how to find Deck One Delt online. You could find their links, and you could definitely download and check these songs out. Shout out to Keezy and Carver. I've got a whole nother video idea, a new series that involves Juggalo music that I'm going to be getting into in the near future. And so we'll be talking about that CD again real soon. And then it looks like this is the last of the music, but I've got a couple copies of this right here. Slash Gang, Red Rum Edition. Scared Yet? Hell yeah. This is fucking sick. 219 Slasher, slashgang.com. Here's the track list. I guess I can show you both at the same time. Boy, I'm trying not to fuck up the glare, though. Here you go. Track 4, featuring Darby O'Trill. Track 6, featuring Devereaux. And track 8, also featuring Devereaux. Shout out to Devereaux. Shout out to Darby O'Trill. Shout out to Chapter 17. That is it for music. Let's see what else I got here. I don't even know what this is. Is it a magnet? No. It looks like it was just made with like a 3D printer because it is a little thick. It's 3D. It's a little Fago thing. It's a thing. I don't know. All right, what else we got? Oh shit. I got fingernail clippers. You know, those come in handy sometimes. All right, well, damn, you know, obviously at the gathering, you always got to get yourself one of these fucking puppies. And here is my official amulet, which is funny because you have never seen a photograph of me wearing this because I never fucking put it on. When I was at the gathering, I took 1,000,000 photos, and this shit right here, this shit stayed in its little baggie, and I brought it home. Never once put it around my neck. Just straight to the fucking collection. You know, I'm sorry, not sorry, but I don't enjoy having the necklaces around my neck when I'm out sweating balls at the gathering. Thank you. 3D print. But yeah, you know, I got to put this with the rest of them. I got to put this in the charm collection. And one day we're going to have to do a little show and tell of that too. But the only thing I have left, oh wait, there's actually a couple things here. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like I've got myself a boulder. And if you guys don't know what this is, it's a 30-sided die from Morton's List. You know, I think I already mentioned this on the Tier Diaz episode that the Morton's List hardcover, which is now available. I was a Kickstarter contributor, and therefore I got myself mentioned inside of the front page, I guess. Yeah, look at this shit. Trying to see if I can find it real quick. Is it on this page? Nice. I see Scotty balls right there. You know what? Here it is. My name's split. It says Torleif and then James on the other side. And this is key play testers. This is because we participated, Scotty and I, we participated in an online Twitch stream where we did a Morton's List quest remotely through Twitch with Tall Jess. And that was fucking awesome. I actually kind of forgot about that. Yes, I do still have my OG one. The OG Morton's List is on the bookshelf right behind me. I'll grab that. But yeah, let me just show you real quick because there's some beautiful fucking color artwork in this new edition that is so fucking dope. Yes, this is definitely fucking sick new hardcover copy of Morton's List. Sorry, I just got a little caught up here looking at it myself, but I mean, look at this gold foil. Shit is rad. Yeah, real quick, I'll show you. Got the original right here. Now, I do, have a second copy of this, which was I won free at the Morton's List seminar in 2021. You know, I don't think the second one is out yet, but I do believe that there is a Kickstarter that is activated currently. Oh yeah, this is actually in really good condition, ain't it? Yeah, I'd be taking care of my books. But yeah, what I was saying is when I was at the 2001 gathering, they had the first Morton's List seminar because this is when it was debuting. But when I showed up at that gathering, I went to the merch booth and I bought, all the new music that was available. That's the year that they debuted Tales from the Lotus Pod, the Red Cross version featuring Mars instead of ABK, and Morton's List, the Juggalo show box set with the 4 CDs from those radio shows they did. I know that Juggalo Rewind has been talking about that lately because they've been covering Riders, and I think they debuted some Riders music on those radio shows. But yeah, so Jump Steady throws dice into the crowd, and he's two dice, one die for each ninja that catches the die. They won a free copy of Morton's List. So I already bought a copy, and then I won a free copy, and I went up and I got my free copy signed by all 3 creators, Ninja Nate, Tall Jess, and Jump Steady. And that is one of my prized possessions. And this is just the one that I opened up. I kept the other one unopened. So I may be the only ninja in existence that has an unopened, excuse me. I think I'm allergic to that book. It's been sitting on the bookshelf too long. I was trying to say I may be the only ninja that has an unopened copy of Morton's List, the original. And yeah, I'm never going to open that one. Never, ever, 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 ever. All right, so let me take a look here and see what is going on with this video. All right. We're still moving along. No sweat. I hope you guys are having a great St. Patrick's Day. I know I am. What's up, Josh? We are in fact live tonight, and I'm just chilling with y'all. We're having some bloody ass fucking Heineken. Heineken. What am I saying? Guinness. Heineken would be acceptable because it's in a green bottle. Everything green goes on St. Patrick's Day. I don't know where you guys come from, but where I come from, if you didn't wear green on St. Patrick's Day, I think you got your ass kicked. Or no, you got punched. It was like if you saw a fucking Volkswagen Beetle and said punch buggy, no punch back, and fucking give him a punch on the arm. I'm pretty sure that if you didn't wear green, it was like open season to get punched. So that was an incentive enough, even though I'm 100% Norwegian and there's not a lick of Irish in me. You have a book where you wrote every game you played with the dates and all. That's awesome. So you've completely logged all of your quests. That's the way to do it. I used to do that for my scuba diving sessions because when I was a kid, I used to scuba dive, and we would log all of our dives. We would put in like where we were diving, the depth, the visibility, and everything cool that we saw. Yeah, I got that somewhere stashed, somewhere in the archives, probably with all my artwork and safely stashed away with all the other very flammable things that I got in my apartment. This isn't an apartment. But yeah, for the most part, I do like to keep my collections safe and don't really have space to show it all off all the time. But I've got boxes, I've got cardboard boxes, and I've got tons of stuff in the closet, which is really fun to dig through every once in a while. But it'd be nice if I could have a proper shrine, I guess is the want. But don't always have the real estate to air everything out like that. All right, so let's see here. Yeah, I'm celebrating St. Patrick's Day because everybody's Irish on the 17th of March. I really wish I had a picture of the new designs. Callie Green, picked up one and showed me, and it's just sick as fuck. It was like the OG like leprechaun, not like this guy, not like Shaggy's version of the leprechaun. Which I gotta say, this guy is flossing. I mean, this is where you end up at the end of the night if you're doing it right, if you're partying. You absolutely should. Scuba diving is amazing. What it feels like is what I imagine it would be if you were floating in space. When I was scuba diving, I felt like I was a fucking astronaut, and there's something about just being weightless, and seeing all these like deep sea water creatures and coral reefs and all that shit. What's really fucking fun is wreck diving, and exploring the sunken ruins of ships that are just chilling on the bottom of the ocean. I mean, I'm not talking about like Titanic type shit, but still, any sunken vessel that's chilling at the bottom of the ocean is so fascinating. Just the way that it's got all this growth all over it and it's like decaying, and I mean, it's like you're in a fucking dreamscape. And I can't stress enough how similar I imagine it would be, is if I was floating around in space in a NASA astronaut fucking hazmat onesie. Scuba diving is the shit. I haven't done it in many, many years. Yeah, well, I'm not James Bond, but shit, wouldn't that be something? Everybody's looking for treasure, right? If it's not scuba diving in a fucking sunken chest like Jack Sparrow in Pirates of the Caribbean, then it's like at the end of the rainbow, like Homeboy here. I actually shared a video, not a video, but a picture of this shirt, and I threw the clip on there of Shaggy Two Dope and his verse from Ghetto Rainbows, where he's like, "I'm gonna find the gold in the pot, like it or not, at the end of the rainbow." I think I said that backwards, but you know what I'm talking about. Ghetto Rainbows. I really hope they bring back Legs Diamond. You know, I want to hear more Rich just lacing ICP tracks. You know, for this next Six Jokers card, the Knots. It's incredibly exciting that Mikey Clark is officially on the boards, working, producing for the Six Jokers card. I mean, in many's opinion, he should have been the one making the original Six Jokers card, and you know his talent is unparalleled. So that's right. Before your life goes. So I'm just really stoked. You know, the next era of the Dark Carnival and ICP's lore is for sure going to be one of the best times of my life. I I really can't stress that enough, you know, but it's been a long time coming. You know, our conversation last week with Callie Green was really about how the second deck is no longer a new thing. And Bang Pow Boom is nearly 17 years old, like next year. Um, so it's really fucking cool that the first six Joker's cards essentially took a decade to come out. And now this second deck is almost taking 2 decades to come out. So they've slowed down the process, but I mean, who amongst us does not get a little slower in their old age? I don't hold it against them. But I do think that we're not alone when we say it would be dope as fuck to see some second deck themed shows, just like they do when they do album performances like Ringmaster, Riddlebox, and you know, they did that Carnival of Carnage show one time. You know, it would be dope if they did like a Mighty Death Pop night where they just played tracks from Mighty Death Pop. And it doesn't even need to be every song from the main album because they have 4 fucking albums to choose from. Hell, wouldn't it be dope if ICP performed the fucking the Ho Flow? What is that track called? Where it's an hour-long song? Imagine hearing that live as if they even remember the fucking bars they wrote for that track. Well, I'll tell you what, I have never in my life heard a Mikey Clark producer tag. If anything, Violent J shouts out Mikey Clark in the lyrics, right? Like he literally will make mention of Mikey Clark on the beat somehow, but not the tag, not the generic, you know, cookie cutter uh, audio watermark per se that seems to be the thing to do. I mean, and I think they do it so that they get the name recognition. It's almost like a seal of approval, right? I mean, it definitely gives mixtape vibes, but at the end of the day, we don't know the deals that these artists are making with their producers, and if they're churning out beats, and if let's say if you bought a Devereaux beat and made a song out of it, if you didn't leave that producer tag in the beginning, then you wouldn't be able to tell it was a Devereaux beat unless you were very familiar with his production and could tell, from his style, and then obviously from the metadata, or maybe in the track title, or in the promotion of the song. But to actually listen to the songs and to hear that producer tag, I mean, I get it. It's not something that I'm used to because I'm an old head. But it doesn't seem to bother a lot of other people. It doesn't take away from my pleasure of hearing the songs, but it definitely does kind of date the music and makes it feel like it's very 2020s, right? Because that shit wasn't really happening prior. For sure. Yeah, shout out to Ivy Killer, man. Thank you for supporting the show. I see you when you're always sharing these videos to all the blogs, all the groups on Facebook and everything. I seriously can't thank you enough, man. You're the shit. The first 3 cards they didn't wrestle. Good point. um, and yeah, now Violent J, he is on one when it comes to JCW. I mean, I was there for the taping of a couple episodes, and the episode that I was at, like right up in the front row of the first night of Juggalo weekends, that show is now public on social media or whatever, on YouTube. I haven't even watched it yet. I really want to, because I know that you're going to see me in the crowd. I want to see if they caught Too Tough Tony giving me a shot of his fucking alcohol when he was doing his entrance, because I gave my phone to Freak Show and he was filming me as I was getting the shot, but then I put my hand up in front of the camera, and so I'm getting my shot and you can't actually see me take the shot because I got my stupid horns up blocking the camera. So I'm hoping that the professional cameras got a better vantage point and I can actually see myself getting a shot from Too Tough Tony. If anyone else has actually watched that episode yet, you got to let me know if you could see me, because I was up there for the whole taping. And then after they were done, Freak Show and I went outside to do a little chiefing, and then they started the next episode. So there's like 2 episodes that they filmed in one day. And then the next day they did the same thing. So they probably filmed like 4 episodes, but you're only going to see me in the one, because when those other episodes are being filmed, I was walking all around the Palladium and I was talking to friends and I was really fucking just enjoying myself. It's kind of hard for me to stand still and pay attention when there's so many fucking homies and we're all just fucking chilling, Juggalo weekend style. Yeah, I'm going to take a look. I already found myself in a few photos from that chick who was running around doing photography for the Brooklyn Vegan, and her photos are fucking awesome. That's what I should have done. I should have pulled those photos up so we could take a look at them. Maybe I'll do that next week. But honestly, I would love to do it now, but I feel like we should get the show on the road and maybe jump into this interview. The timing feels right. So I'm going to see if I got that ready to go. Let's see here. I'm just looking for it. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not seeing it. You'll have to pardon me for the slight lull. I'm just looking for. Oh, there we go. Let's see if I can find it by name. Yeah, I see one of them, but I'm not seeing the other. I just have a specific video that I'm looking for. What up, Brooklyn Menace? How you doing, brother? Happy St. Patrick's Day. We're drinking Guinness. What the fuck? I thought I had this shit ready to go, but I don't. I apologize. Gonna have to take a look under the hood, per se. See what's going on. Let's see here. You know, something similar happened a couple of years ago, except I wasn't doing pre-recorded interviews. I actually had a live interview set up, and then they didn't make it, so I had to. I basically had to call it and do the interview on the next episode. But I don't want to do that because I got this shit ready to go. It's just the video is not. I don't know what's wrong with it because it's not showing up on the hard drive. But we'll figure it out. We're gonna work out the kinks here. You know, just gonna have a little bit of patience. I'm gonna keep drinking. That's gonna solve everything. And lastly, I forgot to show you guys. I do have. I don't know if you can read that. It says garden. It is a little daisy flower. Oops, I just dropped it. It's a little daisy flower that I got from the gathering during Darby O'Trill's set in promotion of his last solo album on Chapter 17 Records, Garden. If you guys haven't checked that out, you're missing out. It's fire. Okay, still not seeing the video. What is up with that? I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Bear with me. Let's see here. Okay. Very strange. Very strange indeed. You know, it's not every day that you get this kind of fucking fuck shit happening when you're live on stream. Oh yeah, Robocop. My bad. My bad. It's not his last album. But I did say it was his last solo album. And his last album was a collaboration. So I have heard that. And it is fucking dope. I'm a big fan of Robocop. I love the fucking album art too. So fucking dope. Umo is the shit. But I'm a big fan of Garden. Yeah, Umo's got some fucking dope shit himself. It was really fun seeing them at the gathering. I got a little bit of footage when they were doing their set together. I know they had 2 sets, but I only made it to the original one, not the one that they copped from Skits Craven. when Skits Craven bitched out of performing the Gathering, they gave his set to Umo because he traveled so far to be at the Gathering. It was really, really fucking perfect, actually. I can't understand him either. I feel exactly the same way. It's all vibes. I have no clue what he's saying. Which is hilarious, but it's not the only lyricist, musician that I enjoy music where I don't know what they're saying. I do like some international bands that it really is all about the vibe. All right, let me see if I can pull this up again. It's not here. I don't know. Interesting. Well, I think this would fall under the category of technical difficulties, but really, what are you going to do? It's still fun to chop it up with you guys, and I do thank you for coming through. And it may be taking me forever, but I will come correct with this interview. Believe. I'm just trying to wrap my head around it because it should be in my Dropbox folder, which it is not. So it's a little confusing. But I'm glad you guys are able to entertain each other in the chat. I was recently added to the Spamly group on Facebook, so I guess I'm officially a part of the Spamly. Jug activated for sure. Show you right. All right, let's see if I can do a little bit more investigating here to find out what happened to my fucking video. We'll get to the bottom of this eventually. And if I do fail to produce this interview tonight, that's on me. All I can do is try again next time, and I fucking will. It's no big deal. You guys will forgive me, right? We've all had false starts before. I'll try to do that. The problem is that I work tomorrow, and the whole reason why I do the BeastMasteR show on Monday night is because it is my night off, and I do what I can when I can. But I see you, and I see you on that flyer. Precious Juggalos threw that TV guide together and made this dope shit. So what's that? Wednesday? Fucking, that's not tomorrow. Here we go. Swills Edition, 9 p.m. on Twitch. I will not be able to join for the whole time, but I may be able to pop in on a break. I could pop in and harass you guys for a little bit. I mean, I know that's what Keezy does. I was watching a little bit of Deck One Dealt last night, actually. And me and Keezy are like the same. I don't watch a lot of Juggalo content, but I'd love to pop in and fucking troll you for a minute and then bounce like he likes to do. But yeah, it's only because I don't have time, and I be on the clock, and my boss is an asshole. He wants me to work when I'm at work. Can you believe that shit? I know. It's fucking whack. But what are you gonna do? He needs somebody on the job, and I need fucking money. So it's this weird deal we made out. I need to be able to go to the gathering, and he needs me to fucking pay for his I don't even know, for the fucking deliveries and shit. It's not fair though, I tell you. It's 2025. We should be living in a dystopian fucking world where AI robots are doing all the work for us, and we are freed up to just fucking, be creative and eat fucking grapes and shit. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you guys, for hanging in there with me. Because even if I don't have a special guest, this is the BeastMasteR show. It is my obligation to entertain you guys. And I don't know if I'm doing the best job right now, because really I'm just killing time trying to fucking bring to you this fucking interview I did. But like I said, if I'm unable to do so, we're just going to start fresh, and we'll do it at another time. It's really no problem at all, as long as it eventually gets done. And this has happened to me before. Like I said, I had to reschedule. I actually had to reschedule more than one guest. One of them, I haven't actually rescheduled them yet, and I'm trying to make that happen. Batwinging. Absolutely. Oh, wrong arm. I'd be batwinging. There we go. All right, well, call me out, why don't you? Guilty as charged, motherfucker. Look, sometimes you got to do it. Oh man, that is rough. Well, look, I feel your pain for real, and maybe one day we'll chop it up, because I'd love to have you on the show. I know what you're saying. Sometimes it's not easy. It's what we do. You better believe it. Oh shit. Well, what if my interview was actually ready to go? Oh shit. And what if it was perfect timing and this video was actually ready to go? Because the whole problem, is that this video was processing, and it was invisible in my window, in my viewfinder. But as I was batwinging here with Swill's Edition, it has magically shown up right here on the screen. And now I'm thinking there's a fucking really good chance that we can get this show on the road, like right fucking now. And if that's the case, well, shit, it is on. So if you guys are still with me, yeah, I think we're going to make this shit work right now. Hell yeah. Let me just double check here. Let me just double check. Okay. So it's official. It is almost ready to go. It's not ready to go right this second, but I can see it. And that means that it's almost ready to go. And we're going to do the damn thing. So I'm going to do what I've been fucking waiting to do all night, and I'm going to reveal who the special guest is. I'm going to introduce the special guest. How about that? All right. We're going to start by throwing up the mystery flyer. All right. And then we're going to turn this fucking banner off. And then I am going to just flat out tell you that tonight we are going to have a conversation with the one and only B-Side. That's right, old school Juggalo, underground rapper, and nearly 25 years in the game. Fucking damn well close to fucking 25 years making music for the underground. I had a conversation with B-Side, and we talked about a whole bunch of shit. It's really fucking dope. And he just happens to be in the chat as we speak. What up, man? Good to have you here again. And yeah, we've been waiting for you. It's actually not because I was having technical difficulties. I was actually just waiting for B-Side to show up in the chat. And then we were going to start the interview. So this is perfect. You're like, yeah, right, BeastMasteR. Well, it's St. Patrick's Day, so we had the tailgate, you know, and we're all fucking ready to go now. This is what it's like when you're in the crowd, you're waiting for the main event, you're getting sick and tired of the openers. I'm over here showing off gathering fucking stuff. But now I can actually show you the CD that I had in my stash. This is, let's see, another copy of the Leyenda sampler right here, and got myself a fucking B-Side sticker. So in the next couple of minutes here, while I think my video is just about finished processing, I'm going to show you a little bit more of this press material. Hell yeah. Press kit, I mean. And I got the CD, and then I also got, let's see, put this right here, got this fucking package, right? 55 strong. Inside was a ton of fucking fresh shit, including a thumbnail USB port of the sampler with his name on it. This is fucking genius, by the way. I need to take a page from your book, and this is what I gotta do. I gotta start fucking handing out some promotional BeastMasteR music on a USB like this. This is fucking fresh. I fucking love this. But I also got, you know what, and pardon me for sharing my homie's koozie from the beer bash at the gathering last year, but now I'm going to switch it to the B-Side koozie. And we're going to watch this interview as I continue drinking with this koozie. It's going to be the shit. Hold on here. That's right. Now, if you guys didn't know, we got an actual hard copy. We got a hard copy. And I'm just taking the sleeve out of the jewel case. That way there's no shine, there's no glare to it. But we've got B-Side's most recent studio album. It's called, why can't I fucking hold this up? It's called Leyenda. And here's what it looks like. We're going to be talking about this album. We're going to be talking about the features. We're going to be talking about some old school Juggalo shit, the gatherings, and a whole lot more. It's actually really fucking cool. And yeah, I appreciate you, Swills. For real. Smash that like button. Or are you telling me to smash that play button? Whatever the case is, we're smashing tonight. It's all good. You found a B-Side CD from gatherings years ago? Hell yeah. Well, there's a lot of them. B-Side's been putting out music for over 20 years. Fucking hella fucking music. Tons of albums. He's been on tour. We're going to talk about all that stuff. It's really fucking cool. A CDR? When I handed out my fucking EP at the 2008 gathering of the Juggalos, I handed out 900 CDRs. And what's fresh is that this is the 17th year anniversary of that EP. And if anybody is going to the gathering this year, you have an opportunity to experience the 17th anniversary of Juggalo Agenda. I'm very fucking proud of that shit. And I'm really looking forward to the gathering for so many reasons. But one of them is that I'm going to be celebrating the 17th anniversary of essentially my first release, which was Juggalo Agenda back in 08. All right, let's see what we got here. Still processing. Is it giving me any fucking clue how long it's going to take? No? All right. Well, you know, it's got me on the edge of my seat. And as soon as it's ready to go, I'm going to hit play on that bitch. You know? It's just a nice fucking, 4-hour BeastMasteR show. This is like the old days, man. I used to fucking stream for 4 or 5 hours every fucking Saturday afternoon for years up on CarnivalSpirits. So this is nothing new for me. But yeah, it's nice to be back, you know. We're trying to do our best over here. Yeah, my CD collection is nothing like it used to be, but when I had to let go of a lot of them, I made sure not to let go of any rare, exclusive, or underground CDs that I have. So the bulk of my CD collection is now just my most precious favorite fucking albums and all the underground shit that I've acquired from gatherings and shows and things that are not replaceable, things that are not to be found anywhere. Yeah, gathering handouts, exactly. Like I said, I handed out 900 copies of my album at the gathering in 09. I mean, in 08. Fucking, and then I held back 100. I printed fucking 1,000 copies, and I burned 1,000 CDRs. For real. It was intense. So I tell you what, we're going to do one last intermission before showtime, and then we're going to start this interview. But I need to go grab myself another beer. So this is your last chance to have a smoke break, re-up on the snacks, whatever you got to do. And I'll be back real quick with this fucking sit down with the one and only B-side. All right, guys. This time I'm going to throw the real flyer up, and like I said, get ready for a dope ass fucking segment. This is a really fresh interview. I'm psyched to share it with you guys, and at the end of the day, you know, it's going to be online forever. So, you know, the delay is only what you're experiencing in the moment. And if it's too late for you to hang till the end, come back and check it out on the replay. You know what I'm saying? It's all good in the hood. But let me throw on this intermission music, and I'm going to grab myself a cold one, and I'll be right back with B-side. Yo, so I had to fucking show you guys something. This is fucking fresh as fuck. You gotta see this. Hold on a second. Let me put myself back on the screen here. What up, guys? So I have traded in my Guinness for, yes, I said it earlier and I actually got it. We're drinking green beer up in this bitch right now. Are you kidding me? This is leprechaun as fuck. I am so excited right now. Yo, cheers. Mm. Fucking green tongue and everything. Someone's gonna have to fucking make a meme out of that. Yeah, it reminds me when I drank that 17-year expired Fago on camera. Shit made my tongue purple because it was a great Fago that expired in 1999. And again, I am gonna pull that shit again with a spasmatic. Oh my god. Who would have thunk that green beer was so carbonated? I'm fucking burping like a motherfucker right now. But yeah, I'm just keeping it classy because we're gonna chop it up with B-side in a little bit. And shout out to B-side who's been in the chat. I obviously have been batwinging it for the past couple of hours, but you guys are still hanging in there. And obviously, when this video is over, when this live stream is completed, maybe I can throw the timestamp in the description so people can jump right to the good part and we can get to that main event where we're chopping it up with B-side. But I can't be the only one drinking right now. It's fucking St. Patrick's Day, for fuck's sake. And you can tell that I'm getting a little tipsy because now I start to drop more F-bombs, and my Boston accent is coming out a little bit more. you know, but that's how it goes. Holidays on a Monday, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm having a nice day off. It's been really fucking chill. I took the dog for a walk. I've been picking up dog poop, doing the right thing, just looking out for the neighborhood, and keeping pup exercised, and all that good shit. You guys are fucking hilarious. And yeah, before we actually jump into the B-side interview, we definitely got to shout out his album. All right, Leyenda, which is available on streaming services as we speak. I just made the post on CarnivalSpirits, Instagram and Facebook, where you can, I've revealed our special guest for the evening. The cat is out of the bag officially, so uh, the wait is over. Well, we're still waiting. We're still waiting for my dumbass to hit play on the video, but all good things happen in all due time. And yeah, so I'm showing off this shit because it's fucking fire, and it's something that you definitely need to hear. Hard copies are still available, and it actually has bonus tracks that are not available on Spotify. So if you like what you hear and you want to get that fucking exclusive shit, you got to get the hard copy version, which is completely in your reach. All you got to do is reach out. So I love this. I got all the fucking stickers and shit. I don't mind showing this stuff off. I might already have done it in the interview, but fuck it. We'll be looking at this shit again. We're taking a little closer look here. Enlarged to show detail. QR codes. 55 strong. Hell yeah. This is some good shit from my gathering. Well, the CD I actually purchased afterwards, but all this I got at the gathering. And check out these fucking fresh crows, the bandanas. What you know about that? Yes, sir. But yeah, we're chilling. We're drinking. We're celebrating St. Patrick's Day. And apparently we're staying up past our bedtime. It's all good. And this green beer is fucking hitting right now. I don't know how they make this shit. If they actually like drain the green blood of leprechauns into the fucking distillery or whatever the fuck, but this is great. There should be more holidays associated with colorful beers. Yeah, it's definitely green. All right, let's see here. Looks like it's still fucking processing. But I'll tell you, the fact that I can see it, I can actually see it in the Dropbox is a good sign, guys. It really is. And I have no qualms with, just chilling here with you until it's ready to go. Because I got nothing better to do. If you guys have been keeping up with Don Chaos over on his channel, dude's been doing a lot of fucking dope interviews. He just had Cheesegate on there recently. A couple of weeks ago, he had my boy Derek, 50 Dead, or AKA Reverend Television, on his show. And I just saw a post from him that he just like today or yesterday finished recording a short horror movie, like a horror short. Um, I'm very intrigued by this. I have no idea what it's all about, but I do vaguely remember him talking about writing the screenplay for this horror concept, and it looks like they brought it to fruition and filmed it this week or this weekend. So I'm super stoked to see what's going on there, and and again, shout out to Don Chaos. You know, he was holding it down here on Carnival Spirits all year last year while I was on hiatus, and I really appreciate that. You know, because after a decade of grinding on this channel, it's just a shame that it's been almost like a ghost town recently, and that's why I'm back, because I got so much love for this community, and this is the fucking vehicle for me to show that love and to, you know, pay it forward. So just go through a couple of other things. Again, if you are going to the gathering, let me know. If you want to see certain artists or content creators on the show, let me know, because I am booking guest spots on the BeastMasteR show all fucking year. You know, we're going to be doing this well into the summertime, leading up to the gathering. And I most likely will take a little break to focus on some other things along the way. But ultimately, what I promise is that we're going to do something like at least bi-weekly, you know, have an interview here like every other week, or, you know, at least a couple times a month, on top of another video series that I got in the works. And I've already kind of been teasing. And yeah, I'm super excited about that. Okay, let's see here. We are still processing. Yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where, you know, you work on something down to the wire, and you push that envelope as far as you can, and then ultimately, I was about to give up until I saw the light. I saw the green check mark next to the MP4, and I said to myself, "Oh fuck, it's going down." You know, this interview with B-Side is fucking great, but I had half a mind to, you know, broadcast it next week and make you wait a whole fucking week. But no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do it tonight. We're going to stay up late. And if you can't hang, that's fine. You know, catch it on the replay. This video is going to be chilling in the archives, and we're going to have him back again, because dude is good people, and you're going to see firsthand how much I geek out over getting to talk to him about, you know, two decades worth of underground hustling in the Juggalo scene. So it's for me, it's a total pleasure, you know. And of course, you know, it's been a minute since I've been doing the BeastMasteR show on a regular basis. So, you know, you got to expect a couple of hang-ups here and there while I'm trying to get my groove back. You feel me? Oh, we can just blame it on the green beer. We can blame it on the leprechaun, right? Blame it on the leprechaun, guys. Only on St. Patrick's Day would we have this kind of fuck shit. Seriously. This guy is fucking dope. I saw this design and I was like, dude, stop it, Shaggy. Take my money. And that does remind me that we had this entire fucking merch line on Store Frontier for Carnival Spirits merchandise, t-shirts and you know, fucking all the things. We had so many dope designs, many of them, most of them from the one and only Lakeland Lunacy. And then out of nowhere, Store Frontier shut down. It was bullshit. I don't know if any of you guys have worked with Store Frontier before, but I fucking love that site. And I had so many of my own personal T-shirts made from Store Frontier, and they're great quality. I got a whole bunch of BeastMasteR shirts made from Store Frontier, and just fucking dozens and dozens of Carnival Spirits shirts, all up for purchase. Really reasonable priced, like cheaper than any of the other Juggalo content creators that are hawking merch. I wanted to make sure that Carnival Spirits merch was, um, you know, absolutely the best value that you can get if you're into it and if you like the designs. So I've been shopping around trying to figure out what the next best host would be, because there is also viral style. I know there's Teespring. I've heard of Shopify. Um, but if you guys know of any other hosts for merch, you got any good suggestions for me? Let me know, because I'm trying to get that. I'm trying to get that that catalog back up and available for y'all. And there's a bunch of designs that I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get these designs for myself as well as out to you guys. Yeah, it's a real shame. Store Frontier shit the bed. Didn't give us any warning or nothing. Just one day I tried to log in and it was errors all around. Very disappointing. Very unfortunate. You know, very pandemic. It's just reeking of fucking bullshit. But we're drinking green beer, so it can't be that bad. Um, yep. God damn. You know, the reason why this video is taking so long to process is because it's so epic. That's the only reason. Um, it's crazy how fucking fresh it is, and it's just trying to wrap its fucking silly little head around all the megabytes and fucking gigabytes and fucking, you know, uh, pixel bytes that are involved in the in the creation of that video. But shout out to StreamYard for, you know, giving me the ability to record and to, you know, edit and put together these fucking these streams for you guys. You know, myself and Don Chaos have been utilizing it for a couple of years now. Also, Scotty Balls, but these days, you know, it's been a little quiet on Carnival Spirits, so it really was long overdue for me to bring back the BeastMasteR show. And I think about what I was doing on this show originally. You know, I was literally covering new music coming out. I was doing current events. I was like basically like muckraking the underground for all the things happening, and, you know, just trying to cover everything. But I haven't even tried to do that yet. Like, I've been basically taking this episode by episode, focusing on the conversation with the person I'm talking to, and I haven't even yet begun to try to cover everything that's actually happening all around us, you know. And there's so much happening, so many fucking things. I mean, I could fucking talk about all the fucking shows that are going down. It's just that they're not going down in my area. And so it's kind of hard and depressing to promote shows that I myself can't even attend. Um, but if you're into this type of thing, you got Juggalo Ohio 3. You got, you know, Tom Woods The Float, you know, coming back every year bigger and better than it was before. And I really need to get myself to the float, because that is something that I would enjoy. Whitewater rafting, canoeing. It's like a fucking mini gathering, it looks like. I mean, I've never been, and I already got the vibes, you know what I'm saying? Um, so at the top of the hour, we have been streaming for 3 fucking hours, and we still haven't gotten to the main event. And I'm starting to think that this is going to be a wash and not for any other reason than my own inability to prepare uh, ahead of time and to get this out in a timely fashion. Um, and so, if that is the case, and if I am not able to deliver this video right now, then that is on me. And you guys have to do me a favor, and you got to go check out B-Side. Check out his Spotify, check out his website, check out his YouTube channel, um, because all of that is fucking fire content for the Juggalo family. And all I'm trying to do is showcase it and, bring awareness to it. And you guys are really going to like my interview. It's just that the damn video isn't done processing. So it was silly of me to think that I could fucking batwing it the entire time and then show it to you before all of you got to go to bed because it's Monday. And the day after St. Patrick's Day is for being hungover. But we all got a bedtime. So if I have to do that, I will bite the bullet and do that. But I don't want to do that. I want to fucking play that shit. So I'm holding out. I'm holding out for it. I even fucking sent the Bat single out to a couple of my CarnivalSpirits brothers. I was like, come on up here and chop it up with me. And nobody was free. So that's what I get for, doing a show that's named after me. This is the BeastMasteR show, and all you're going to get is BeastMasteR. But all jokes aside, it's really fucking fresh that, the underground is buzzing like it is. There's plenty of player haters in the midst, of course, but when has that ever stopped a motherfucker from grinding? I mean, everyone out there has got their goals to achieve, and it's on you. It's on all of our shoulders to fucking make it happen. So it's just, I'm personally inspired by people who have that ability to overcome, their obstacles and to persevere and to continue to fucking shine. So, the conversation I have with B-Side is, I mean, I can't fucking say enough about it, but I guess what I can say is that I'm inspired by this motherfucker. So, I hope you guys get a lot out of it when you're able to finally see it. And it's just a matter of me being able to fucking get my shit together so I can show it to you. And it just may well be a situation where every single one of you are going to fucking fall off of this stream, and then you're going to have to come back and check it out later. And I just hope that you do, because I don't want to fucking disappoint. But it is St. Patrick's Day, and it is all the leprechauns' fault. Blame it on the ginger. No, but for real, it's been a great weekend, and being able to do this show with you guys is honestly my pleasure. So I can't lie. Even when things are going wrong, this is just a fun time for me. And I'm gonna take the L's with the W's, and I'm gonna fucking learn from my mistakes, and I'm gonna do better. You know what I mean? But it is also just fucking free entertainment that you guys could be doing anything right now, and instead you choose to fucking hang out with me, and I'm completely fucking humbled and honored that you guys would even want to do that. I said it a long time ago, like, I don't know who the hell has the patience to fucking watch the BeastMasteR show, but if you do, you are a fucking hero to me. You know what I'm saying? As I check the progress of my video, god damn, it's something about the fucking dopest video that is giving me the most headaches, where if it was just some fucking throwaway project, it would have been lickety split, no problemo. That's just the way the universe works, I swear to God. Mm. But I don't care if this video ends up being 5, 6, 7 hours long. You think this is the first time we've done an 8-hour long stream on Carnival Spirits? God, I wish Don Chaos was here right now. I'd ask him because I remember we did a New Year's Eve stream one time where I think we literally were live for like 10 hours. It was bonkers. And we were getting shit faced the whole time. And we rang in the new year. We fucking, yeah. Yeah, we had some wild streams back in the day. And you know it's true because look how green my tongue is. Oh my God. This green beer is awesome. This is turning into a Carnival Spirits After Dark episode, which is everybody's favorite, title or, name for a live stream that happens in the evening after dark. Probably the most played out fucking podcast title in the history of podcasts, but still very appropriate, and and probably just the most appropriate, because what are you gonna do when it's after dark? It's like time to put the kids to bed, I tell you, you guys are troopers because now I'm trying to fucking pull shit out of my ass. No. Yeah, the truth of the matter is that I've been trying to line up new interviews for the BeastMasteR show, and B-side was someone who reached out to me last year when I was inactive. So, you know, it wasn't until Tier Diaz hit me up before Juggalo weekends and asked me if I was down to do the stream because I had told him at the gathering that I wanted to have him on my show. And then lo and behold, a half a year later, he took me up on that. And I was like, oh snap. I haven't done the BeastMasteR in a hot minute, but for fucking Tier and for the Juggalo weekend coming around the corner that I'm going to be at, like, forget about it. This is a done deal. So I just fucking put on my big boy pants and I fucking, jumped right back in head first. And I've been kind of shaking off the cobwebs ever since, So I really do thank Tier Diaz for kind of helping me crawl out of retirement or out of hibernation per se, and then of course Bobby Blaze for being willing to do a Juggalo weekend recap with me afterwards. That was really fucking cool, and I wasn't able to watch that shit's trash, that shit's fire, but there's a lot of fucking artists out there that are fucking contenders, and I'm sure that that's a really fun stream to check out. So I highly encourage you to mosey on over to Midwest United Juggalos channel and fucking peep game. And then of course Cali Green Too Fresh. What can I actually say? Cali Green Too Fresh is the fucking man. He has been my partner in crime here on Carnival Spirits for the past 13 years, and and he's making shit happen with Shade, Hecka, and the entire roster that they got, which they're going to be debuting on Don Chaos's Hour of Chaos podcast very, very soon. So I'm just excited for my boys. They're making some moves, and of course, Cali Green is also an affiliate of Fago Lovers, which is super fucking dope. Scotty D is the man for keeping Fago Lovers a thing for all these years. And it's still a fucking go-to place for Juggalo news. I love that Cali Green has joined the team, and because he is so tapped into the underground. It's like, why not fucking be a part of Fago Lovers, you know? So that's fucking awesome. And I love that for him. And it was really cool to chat with him last week because, you know, even though he's one of my best friends, we have not had a lot of opportunities to actually talk. And so that was really kind of special. Just like, you know, this looming interview with B-side that I've got in the tuck. You know, I know what you guys are thinking. BeastMasteR, stop bogarting this interview. I can't help it. All right. Look, I'm not going to do what everyone thinks I'm going to do and freak the fuck out. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get myself another green beer and we're just going to get fucking drunk. We're going to get drunk on St. Patrick's Day because it is our American duty. It is our obligation as human beings to get shit faced on green beer and Guinness on St. Patrick's Day. If you disagree, you're un-American. I'm just kidding. I don't think it has anything to do with America per se, but man, do we love our Irish pubs on the East Coast. I mean, over here in Oregon, it's a little different, you know. It feels like sometimes I'm surrounded by hippies. Um, you know, they love mushroom picking over here, and they love strip joints. Apparently, there's more strip joints in Portland, Oregon, than in any other fucking city in America. So go figure. You know, mushrooms and strippers and keeping it weird, and yeah, that's Oregon. Now, B-side is from New York. He's from Utica, which is around central New York. And I can preemptively correct myself because when we have our talk, I mistakenly uh, associate Utica with a movie that I love, where I'm sure you guys are familiar with it. It's a little movie called Road Trip. Um, Road Trip is I think it's an MTV vehicle where, you know, they got these guys that are on the mission to, like, I don't know, save this dude's relationship. They're going to a college, and I thought it was Utica University when in fact it wasn't. And so in the video, when you see it, you're going to hear me go off about how I think I remember Utica from a movie that I actually don't, because I'm confusing it with a different city in New York. And that's my bad. So just like when I goofed up the producer for Goblin, um, you know, DJ Clay, Project Pat, nah, you know, I'm a goblin, I'm an alien. You can see how I made that mistake. You know, they're claiming to be a little green creature. You know, I just got my green creatures, you know, a little skewed. It's like Necro with that fucking Gremlin song. Have you guys been watching those Necro interviews? It's like 17 or 20 parts to it where he's just fucking going off on tons of people, talking about his childhood, his old man, him and Bill growing up together in the projects in New York. Dude, whether or not you like Necro, these interviews are fascinating, and I highly recommend checking them out for real. I'm a fan of Necro's music. I'm actually more of a fan of Ill Bill's music, but I can say that Necro is great at just telling it from his perspective, you know, keeping it real as much as he can. You did watch a couple of them? Yeah. I haven't seen all of them. Because when I first started watching, there was only like 3. This guy has been like slow releasing the segments. Who knows how long they actually chopped it up? Hell, I should have done it that way. is if I chopped up my interview with Be Real, then I could have just been fucking dropping them every day this week. Instead, I got this one long ass fucking interview that's fresh as fuck, but apparently my computer is chugging along like it's got Windows 95 or something. Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's actually a little embarrassing now. Like, I'm pulling as much charisma out of my fucking eyeballs as I can just to keep myself awake. I'm drinking green beer, for fuck's sake. You know, the goal is to throw up rainbows tonight. It was never my intention to still be here on the live stream when I do it. You know, I was going to wrap this up and then go blow chunks. But instead, I'm going to have to kick it with you guys, and I'm going to be fucking shit-faced by the time this video is over because I'm committed, okay? Because this is Carnival Spirits After Dark now. It's no longer the BeastMasteR show. This is now officially a fucking green beer-a-thon, all right? I came here to do two things. Drink green beer and kick some ass, and I'm all out of green beer. All right, enough of my horse shit. What do you say we get to this fucking interview? Are you guys ready? I'm fucking ready. All right, I'll tell you what. Let me show you the flyer one more time. Okay? And now I present my interview with B-Side. Let's fucking go. Wait a minute. Why did it disappear? Aw, damn it. Did you make a liar out of me? I swear to God, the video is ready. Where'd it go? Son of a bitch. Now I really do believe that something's going on. If it's not a fucking leprechaun, it must be a gremlin. All right. We're going to take one last intermission, and I'm going to get this fucking shit figured out. But I swear to God, this shit is on the brink of happening. So if you're still up with me, fucking let me know in the chat. If not, let me know in the comments. I do love you guys, and I do apologize for all the delays. But what can I do? You know what I mean? I'm only human, and I don't have any help on here. I'm fucking rolling solo. So we're going to get this shit happening. Just give me a couple minutes to fucking assess the situation, troubleshoot, do a little bit of tinkering, and I'm going to find out what's what. All right? Much love. I am back to bring you the unfortunate news that we are going to have to call it a night, and we are going to have to give you this B-side interview on the next episode of the BeastMasteR show. But the good news is that you're not going to have to wait a week. I'm going to broadcast this interview tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I put that on my green tongue. But yeah, for real, I do apologize for the technical difficulties that are beyond my control. I'm going to blame it on the leprechaun. And just because we've already been live for a number of hours, and I don't want to keep you guys hanging any longer. So we're going to wrap this up, and we're going to chalk this up as a solo episode of the BeastMasteR show, St. Patrick's Day shit show. And then tomorrow we will debut the interview with B-side, and it will be fresh and you will enjoy it. So anyone who is still hanging in there, all you guys that are still in the chat, I really appreciate you, and I'm sorry to disappoint, and I hope you come back tomorrow. And what am I going to do, stream for 8 hours? I mean, we could, but I'm just not exactly sure when I'm going to be able to get this video, ready for y'all. And that's on me. So I do apologize to you and to B-side, and I'm going to make it right and I'm going to come back tomorrow, and we're going to do the damn thing. So if you guys are still drinking, fucking here's to you. We will be back. We will be back tomorrow. And I won't be wasting your time. We're going to jump right into that interview. So shout out to B-Side. Shout out to everybody who's been chopping it up with me tonight. You guys are great. I do appreciate you for real. And, shit happens. This probably won't be the last time that we run into some setbacks, because what are you going to do when you go live? Shit goes wrong sometimes. Swill said it. It happens. But like the title of the video says, just like B-Side's album, Lyinda, it means all or nothing. So in this case, it's nothing. And we're going to get it all back tomorrow. So, if you're able to join the stream when we go live tomorrow, I'll see you then. And if not, obviously stay tuned, because it's going to pop up in your feed, and you'll be able to get that content and anytime you want after tomorrow around 4 p.m. So with that being said, I'm going to sign off. And again, I really do appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging in there. And I apologize for the technical difficulties. But, what are you going to do? All right. Much love. I'll see you guys soon. Peace. Oh, and always remember to fuck the fuck off, motherfuckers. See ya.